Price action is down and down today. Good morning, YouTubes. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The market is down today, down since from overnight, and it is still down, back up a little bit, but overall is a downtrend. Well, I start trading late today. Just started around 8:30 a.m. Pacific time. The market has been down overnight, and at 7:30 it start to bounce up. Start to climb up at 7:30 after the maybe some news, and it is going sideways and come back down a little bit. So as a scalper, I need to trade accordingly to the trend, follow the trend. When it's going up, I trade it up. When it's coming down, I find a trade to go down. So after a little bouncing up, it's been staying sideways. It's staying sideways. Mm. I'm still trying to analyze the price action today. Analyze the Try to understand the context of the chart today, because if you misanalyze the context of how the price action is currently moving, and when I enter the trade, I could end up in a loss. Basically, trying to figure out the market directions, the trend directions. Is it gonna turn down or turning up, or is it continue to go sideways? I just need to. Nobody know for sure, but at least try to have a good understanding and maybe good prediction of the next move or how the market moves next. So it's been going sideways in a range with a small micro channel, up and down, up and down. But now it break this range and coming down below the EMA. The white curve is the EMA, 21 EMA. I have to draw this range correctly. So this big range here. Broke the range, it came back up to the midline and came back down under the range. I saw this second entry long over here, but because it is below the EMA, I'm skeptical to take that long. As the signal bar is doji. Should I take a one tick under this bar? Well, this bar right here is if I take one tick under this bar, it would be a second entry long fell second entry long. One tick under this red bar. Mm, enter here. Because I see it is under the EMA. Hmm. So I got my 5 ticks. I closed it a little too early. So I took a trade under this bar. As a failed second entry long. Second entry long fail, and I got a few ticks out there. So it looks like the market is trying to go back down. It climbing up around 730, and then it has a leg down, going back up again. It's try a few different times, a few different legs, but they could only reach the 42, 48 level, and Now it's back down again. I'm not sure if it's keep going down or what. My my opinion is that it's gonna keep going down. If it This is kind of like a little dangerous zone over here. This is the overnight low. When it came near to the overnight low, normally it try to hit the overnight low. So the way I scalp is that I just try to estimate the what direction is the market going to move to next. It is most likely coming down. Then I will look for a spot to enter that meets my strategies. So right now, look like all these bars are coming down, and there's they are far away from EMA. Yesterday the market has been down also, up and down, but and then when it came back down, it hit the overnight low and then just shoot back up. And today again, it's down and went back up, and now it's down again to the overnight low. It's normally when it's close enough to the overnight low, it will try to hit the overnight low first, and then it's a dangerous area here. Because after it hits overnight low, sometimes it's bounce back up. Not all the time, but I got burned quite a few times trading near the overnight low or overnight high. Hmm. I'm waiting and waiting. I don't see anything. I don't see the setup that I like. I sometimes draw too many lines just to get an estimate of how price actions are moving. Normally, price are moving within inside the zone, inside the trend channel. So I'm just trying to get an estimate. Nobody knows for sure how the price are going to move. So just like what I said, when price are near the overnight low or vice versa, it's overnight high. In this case, overnight low, it normally try to reach. It will hit the overnight low first, and then it will decide to go up or back down. This is the dangerous area for me. I don't know for somebody else who have more experience reading the chart. But for me, this is the area that is hard to take a trade. Lots of time it hits the overnight low and then it bounce back up. But today could be very different. Yesterday it hit the overnight low and it's going back up immediately. But today, because the market was down and then it went back up already, so most likely, just a guess, most likely it's gonna continue to go down because it was down and then it went back up already. It came back down within 1 hour, 30 minutes. Mhm. Okay. So price action. The market is thinking, should I go up or should I go down? I'm at the lowest of the night right now. Yeah, so it's like 1 or 2 points below the overnight low. There is a second entry long over here. I didn't take because it's below the EMA. It's at the danger zone over here because I got burned quite a few times when I was a beginner trader, because it could go either directions. Right now, as you can see, is right now the market is thinking it create a range. When you have a congestion range like this, it means that the it's undecided. So there are thousands or millions of traders out there. It's undecided now. Waiting for somebody to move, to start the move. So I'm waiting, and whatever the market is going to do, I'm just going to follow. Well, at least I got one trade so far. It's a fair second entry long. It came from about the EMA. It came down to below the EMA and it tried to go back up. It could reach only this level, and the next bar is red coming down. It couldn't go any further. So that's why they call it fail second entry. It failed to go long, fail second entry long. So I took one ticks underneath this bearish red bar, and I only went for 5 ticks. A lot of people go for 4 ticks. I normally go for 6 ticks. So for some reason, I see something I didn't like. Maybe this bar coming down and start to pull back up. So I close my trade for only 5 ticks. And then it start to come back up, back down again, pull back up again. Then, yeah, each time I enter the trade for second entry, because we are trading bar by bar, it's kind of like that, bar by bar. And each bar is moving up and down every few seconds, right? So there's a lot of roller coaster in each time I enter a trade. It's nothing you can. It's it's kind of nervous when you see the bar moving in an opposite direction, tick by ticks. But when you have more experience, those become normal. Just feel confident with your entry, and if it is a loss, it is a loss. You just make prejudgment before you enter. If you think that is a good, appropriate spot to enter, you already analyze the context enough, and then you make decisions and you enter. Just keep it that way, because you did your best already to analyze the before you enter. But sometimes, lots of time, I miscalculate, miss the context of the chart, reading the chart, and after I enter, I took the loss. I feel like, oh, I missed this, I missed that, because sometimes the market is moving so fast. We I could not catch everything or analyze everything at the same time. It's depend on the experience, I guess. People who have more experience, they can see and they could make decisions faster than me. So that's why we are practicing every day, trade every day to be faster, to catch things that's supposed to catch price actions set up faster in a faster way and analyze the market, analyze the context of the market faster. I'm still slow. So just like I said, when the market come down to hit the overnight low, when especially when the overnight low is so low, right? And it keep coming down a little bit at a time. It took like 1 or 2 or 3 hours to reach overnight low. And when it came to that area, it hit, and it normally touch, and then it just bounced back up. This time it touched and it came down maybe 1 point or 2 points here. And it looks like it's bouncing back up. There's a price action rule, they say that when it's touch like this and bounce back up, it will try to come down again to retest the low. So I am still in the danger zone, even though I think that it's gonna bounce back up for sure. But because of the price action rule that it say when it touch like that overnight low, it's bounce back up and it will try to come back down again to retest. So if the retest fail, it will bounce back up again. It might try twice. They say price actions is always happening twice. So we can see it's try to go up once right now. And I'm not sure if this is this lake here considered as once, twice. Okay, coming down once over here. Maybe this is the second time coming down. Is it? Sometime if I miss. That's what they say. The rules, price action, scalping rules. When it has a low, when it has a new low, when it's going back up, it will try to come down to come back to the low again, or maybe to produce a new low. But when it fell twice, it will try to go back up and up. But nothing is consistent when it comes to trading. So, but at least you have, you know, the rules, some of the rules that can give you a better guess. So, okay. So I think it's gonna go up from now on. Not forever. Markets always come back down at some point, but at least it, I just think that it might keep going up a few more points. The big picture from now on is maybe it's moving back up. We'll see, because I'm afraid that the what they say the retest. Yeah, I normally trade two contracts on this account, but this morning I was late and rushed to set up my trade, set up uh, streaming live. I forgot to set this to two, so I traded only one contract this morning. But I have a few more account behind this account. I'm trading a few accounts at the same time using the copy traders. I have one account as a master to lead all the other accounts. So whatever I enter here, my other account will follow. If this account is a win, the other account follow the same. All my other account, I set it to two contracts. Yeah, when it's come to trading, there's no such thing as 100% winning all the time. I mean, it's just how I believe it. Even with the guru, sometimes I see the gurus mark up their chart. And I never saw a loss markup on his chart. But if he wins all the time like that, why don't you put like $10,000 on each trade, right? Why you play only a few contracts instead of 100 contracts? That is because the confidence is not 1,000%. And who can guess so accurately when we have 10,000 traders out there with different mindsets? One trader want to go long, one trader want to go short, and it's depend on the majority. And how do you know which side has the majority? The second entry short here, and I didn't enter. There's also a fail second entry short. It's happening right now. We'll see how this bar go. I'm very skeptical to enter anything inside this area. My prediction was maybe my prediction was wrong. I predicted that maybe it maybe keep going up from now on, but there's a rule that when it's hit the new low, it bounce back up. It tends to want to have a retest. So when it goes up like this, don't just enter any trade too soon because it will have a retest. So this is what's happening right now. It's a retest, and it break the retest area, which is the overnight the previous the previous low. Keep on waiting. So there's a second entry long setting up here. I'm not so sure if I should enter here or not. Second entry long is in progress right now, setting up, but it is below the AMA. It's in the area where the overnight low retests the area. It break the overnight low area, came down. Is it going to go back up? Is the retest finish? Or is it gonna keep going lower and lower? Uh, it's a hard decision area here. I'm thinking to go long when I see a good signal bar. Each bar now is a signal bar. I had to wait until that bar finish. I wait until I see a green bar. I mean, that's how you trade the second entry. And it looks like mm, looks like the downtrend is stronger. So I'm not going up. I'm not trading. I'm not taking the second entry long. Maybe it's gonna work. So this is a new low right here. It's going down direction. Is the trend, short-term trend going down is stronger to me. So I'm canceling. I'm canceling my order. The second entry long is coming up, setting up, but I don't like to go long. You don't trade the second entry all the times when it happens. You have to. I have to understand if that second entry is going to fail. If I feel like if I enter, it's gonna fail. I skip that entry. But it doesn't mean that it will fail. I just, based on my assessments, and right now I see it's a hard decision right now. So when I hit the lowest line, look like it stopped moving down. Maybe it's bounced back up from here, and I have plenty of room to go up to the EMA. Should I take this trade? By looking at the lake, the second entry lakes, it looks really good, but it is below the EMA and it is staying inside that trending down channel. So the signal bar right now is, mm, I really want to take this trade, but I think it's gonna work, but I skip. I skip. Let's see. Let's see if it go up to touch the EMA. The second entry works. If it doesn't, it just trap those people who go long. We'll see. Maybe it's just trapping people who take the second entry long right now. I'm enter short. Uh, Too early. I close my trade. I I'm gonna enter the. I was gonna trap the people who go long. It would have been a winning trade already, but I cancel it. We'll see. Okay, I went short. Maybe not a good idea. I went short right here, but I cancel, and then I change my mind. I enter my trade again. We'll see. We'll see. This is at the bottom. It's not probably it's not a good idea to enter here. So it already trapped the people who go long at second entry long right here. So I enter short at that doji bar right there, and then I cancel my trade. It didn't get filled, but I was skeptical. I cancel, and then it bar came down for give me for I mean 6 ticks there, but it didn't get filled because I cancel. I'm still thinking that this is going short, but we'll see. This is a 50-50 chance. It's not like a 60-50. I mean 60-40. Could be either way. Okay, not looking good. It's not looking good. Okay, I set my stop loss to about 4 points there. If if it touched the EMA, it would bounce back down. But if it is keep going above the EMA, it's not gonna come down. Let's see, it bounced one from the EMA, producing a doji bar there. Let's see the next bar. All right, it's a losing trade. I took a fair second entry short here. Ooh, look at that. It went up and now it came back down. It just went up to trap my trade and came down. This is. I should have waited for a second entry short right here. But I decided to enter early, taking the to trap somebody. So I'm down 2 points, 2.5 points now for today. I need to bounce back up. I'm down 2 points today. Second entry short. All right, the market keeps going lower. Today maybe it's not a good day for me. I did good the last week and the last 2 days in a row without a negative day. So today is starting with a one win and one loss. But overall I'm down 2 points. 2.5 points. 2 points actually. So I need to make it back in the next few trades. Right now, there's a second entry longs going on right here, but I'm skeptical because the main trend is down. I mean, the short-term trend, as you can see, it's been going down. I try to go down, but there's one bar here that's shoot up and came down. My stop loss was About this, my stop loss was about this doji bar right here. It went up 1 point about that and then trapped me. Then came down since. That's because I enter here as a failed second entry long, and when I see this bar go up, right, and then it came back down, I enter. But I know lots of time that when the EMA is the resistance, so I put my one tick above this doji bar because I knew that it's gonna bounce back down, but one tick above the doji bar is not enough. I was gonna move my stop loss over here above this range, but I don't want to take a big. I don't want to have a big stop loss. It's too big. In case this bar right here go way over there, I will lose like what 4 or 5 points instead of 2, 3 points. Okay, I think I'm gonna come down again. That's the second entry long is already filled. The second entry short already filled, but see how this bar go. It's got filled and it trapped. Whoever enter right here, it got trapped. The signal bar is kind of neutral. It's not a good signal bar. Let's see when I see a next red bar, I'm gonna enter. I will treat this as a second entry short. I'm entering right now. I'm thinking that this. I'm just thinking that the EMA will be a resistance for this trade. This is this is not official second entry. Not official second entry type of trade. I enter too long, too early. Because I didn't want to miss the trade. I thought that this bar gonna stay red, bearish, but it decided to go up further, just like this bar right here. Come on now. Nothing is so sure. Maybe it start to go back up from here on. I don't know. Mm, I don't feel too good about this trade. Don't feel too good about this trade. Gonna close. Yeah, I think this is going to be a losing trade here for sure. Hopefully, it start to come back down. My stop loss should be there. I'm trading the swing right now, and if the market is decides to come back down, I will have to take a bigger profit. Also a bigger loss. Swing trading, it has bigger loss, bigger win ratio. See, okay, it came down now. Man, or down. Not sure what's going on here, but why it stopped coming down. 215. What direction is market trying to go? Came back down, but my entry, it only gave me. Which direction are you trying to go? It's kind of dangerous here. Come on, come back down, get me out here. It's not looking too good. There's some kind of resistance right here that the market didn't want to come down any further. Will it keep coming down now? Come on, give me 2 more red bars. Give me 2 more red bars. And when it reached that my entry point, it just stopped and bounced back up. What kind of resistance there? I think maybe this right here, this line right here, is the major resistance. There's two starting from way over here. I think if it get past that, it will come down much, much, much lower. The same thing at the top. We have like 2 or 3 lines. There's also a resistance. And this is a strong support here. This is a strong resistance over here. bad thing is my entry is at the very bottom of that range. Soon as it touched that the bottom of the range, it tried to bounce back up until a big trader, this one big trader decided to sell and push it lower. Okay, the same thing. This is also the previous touch right here. It came down and it go back up. And now it's acting the same way. I didn't want to go for 1 or 2 points here. I want to go for more. I put much more on the line here. We'll see. It's going sideways inside that range, inside this yellow range here. Mm, came down, but it just came here, it bounced back up. Came here, it bounced back up. There's a resistance, three resistance right here, which is, I mean, three supports. I'm putting myself in the risk right now, but also has a winning chance right here if the market decide to come back down. If it decide to come back down, it will come down much further. It will come down much further. If it can pass that line, come on, break it. Break this line. I just take my 6 ticks there. 6 ticks profit right there. Because the last 2 times it touched this line, it bounced back up. And I closed my trade right here. My entry was right here. So I got my 6 ticks, 6, maybe 7. Fortunately, it is a blessing. Thank you. I think it's gonna keep coming down and break this low. But I didn't want to take, I didn't want to wait or take a bigger risk because it touched the bottom of this and bounced back up the last 2, 3 times. So this time I decided to take the profit. But in my mind, I still think it's gonna come down and break this low. It's better than, I mean, oh, you see that? And my guess is right. As long as it can break this support right here, it will come down much lower. And then it break this. So it looks like it's gonna go lower. I'm not sure. So I'm still down 1 point. Well, on the other account, I broke even. At this account, I'm down 1 point. Okay, I have a lot of misreading the context of the charts in this area here. I'm gonna take a little coffee break. 3 minutes break. Let the chart move away from this area. I misread. My psychology was messed up too after that one loss. After this loss right here. So where's my entry? Let's see. $15, 6 ticks. So today I have 3 trades so far. One trade is I got 5 ticks profits, and the second trade a big loss, 3 points, 12 ticks, and then I got a 6 ticks back. So I need one more trade. I need the next trade, one trade to break even. I need 1 point. I'm behind by 1 point. There's no good second entry, but I see fail second entry long. Yeah, after I took my profit at this, I took my profit right here because I was scared that the previous 2 time, 3 time it bounced back up, bounce up really big time, and this time it bounced up again. This time when it touched, it bounced up 3 points, and then this bar came down 3 points, came back down to that support line. I was scared that it would bounce up again, so I took my profit, and then it just keep dropping. I didn't feel too greedy to hang on. So my entry was something. Hmm. Yeah, somewhere, yeah, over here is overnight low, right? Since the overnight low, my reading, my chart reading has messed up. My psychology has messed up. It is because normally when the overnight low happen, I always, I'm always unsure whether the market decide to go up. I was thinking it's, I was thinking it was going up and up, but and then it's reversing, coming down lower, and my chart reading skills at this time is messed up. Has messed up since the overnight low. Since the market hit the overnight low, I am going to go short again, but this is what happening when I go short. The market bounce up. Okay, I'm short again. All right, I got my 1 point to break even. Because it is at the bottom of the lower low, lowest low, and I don't want to stay at this low. Who knows when it hit the lowest low, it might go back. So I just stay in between. I took my profit in between because this is the lowest low, right? You're predicting the market will come down further. You cannot predict that. So I took my profit somewhere over here. Here. Exactly 1 point. It's a second entry short, and I enter my trade a little late too, but it's still a second entry short. How do I count my second entry shorts? This is the new low. You draw 3 lines exact like that. I got second entry short plus 4 ticks. Did I say second entry long? It actually, if I said that, sorry. I meant to say second entry short. And now I see second entry long show up. But the trend is down. I don't want to play against the trend. Even though, okay, at least my day is break even. And my other accounts are up a little bit. I'm okay with it. Second entry long is filled now. But the signal bar is kind of neutral. Look like it's gonna get trapped. That second long is gonna get trapped. always find the second entry that is along the trend. You can see that this trend right now is down. Even though it's been like zigzag down, but the overall is down, right? So you go along with the overall trend plus your current trend. I'm talking like this just to also to remind myself, to educate myself. When I'm quiet, trading by myself, I didn't talk, just talking in my head. Not like talking out loud. Talking out loud is like somebody is telling you, don't do this, don't do this, don't do that. Right? So I'm happy enough to be in the break even and looking for to be positive on the next trade. It could be a disaster day today because I the way I trade was it's not really a second entry type of method, more like a swing trading type. Swing trading could be a disaster when you use swing trading to trade the ES because it has bigger swing, bigger stop loss. For second entries type, you have smaller profit, but you also have smaller stop loss. The stop loss, the big stop loss that kill most people, kill me. But at the same time, I also have big profit. But when your psychology mess up, the bigger stop loss kill just one time of stop, one time loss is about to kill the entire account, especially if I'm trading the Apex account. We have small thresholds to deal with. If I trade swing trading, I just lost one swing, and that's about it. You don't have any more money to, much more money to bounce back. So to trade the Apex account, I think it's a good idea to trade to use the second entry bar by bar method because it has smaller stop loss, like one bar stop loss. And if you lost that one bar, you still have some money to come back. So right now, what is it now? It looks like a second entry short type. Actually, second entry long is happening right here. And it got trapped. Second entry shorts right here. I took this trade. I got my 1.4 ticks. I'm waiting for the next second entry short. I took one failed second entry long. Failed second entry, I'm not so good with it yet. So that's why I failed today, taking that. Most of the time when I'm taking a failed second entry, I lost the trade. This time again, right here. Well, because I went for 6 ticks. If I went for only for 4 ticks, I would have made the money. Plus the doji bar. I entered the trade early before the bar closed. It became a doji bar, and it's too late to. And I didn't want to cancel the trade, so I end up losing like 3 points because I moved my stop loss. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, my trading live stream is not for anyone to follow, but it is just for entertainment purpose only. I'm not providing you or teaching you or giving you any method to trade. The reason is trading is very risky. Any type of trading, stock, option, futures, all are risky. Even the expert are losing money. I'm not the expert, so I have been losing a lot of money. So I'm still in the learning step, getting better and better. I'm getting a little better. That's why I decide to go live. But it doesn't mean I'm winning and keep on winning every day yet. So so this live stream video is for entertainment purposes only. The video is for me to keep the record of how I trade, to see the progress of how I trade, or for people to see how I trade. But don't use my strategy. This video, no, my channel is not providing trading strategies or trading advice to anyone. That is just a reminder to everybody who follow my channel. So far, I don't have many follower yet, but in case in the futures somebody has to take a glance at my video trading channel and thinking that, hey, this guy is good, follow him. No. Even though right now I'm not good yet. Maybe in the futures. Right, trend is down. I don't see it's been staying under the EMA. EMA is just like the trend channel, okay? Except it is in the curvy way. So it hasn't break out above the EMA yet. the trend is also considered as a range, except that it's angled down, maybe 45 degree, 30 degrees or so. So when you trade the range or the trend, when the price move up to the top boundary, you trade it down. When it move down to the bottom boundary, you trade it up. But it's not happen like that all the time. Sometimes like this area right here, you think you need to trade down, right? Because at the top of the trend, it might not keep going down all the way down. Like, maybe it's time to change direction. So you have to know how to catch the the market at the right time. Sometimes you see the markets has been doing that, right? And then when you decide to enter, the market decided to reverse on you. It just like right here, right now, it touched the top, right? And then it didn't come down all the way. It keep going up. I see a good second entry short here, but it's keep going above the EMA. My strategies when it go up above EMA, it's risky. I zoom in too much. So the turn is down. It's been down for a long time, even before that, right? And now it's just starting to go up. The second entry look kind of really good for me, except it is above the EMA. The reason it is risky is that when it reverses to go above the EMA, it has a tendency to keep going up. Let's see, this is I'm skeptical to go long or short here. The signal bar looking really good to me. Mm, it is above the EMA. Should I take it or should I not? As you can see, when it's above the EMA, it came down with a good signal bar, but and then it turned green. Let's see. It didn't get fill. The second entry short, it didn't get fill. If somebody enter too soon at that red bar, there's a possibility they get trapped right here. If somebody's too excited when they see that red, so it's trapped already right there. But it's if somebody enters too soon at that red bar. So it just this. It just this level. This is the resistance line. You kind of like analyze the resistance line when you recognize it and watch if the price will stop at that moment. And you don't just take a trade at the resistance line and take a chance. You don't take chance like that. Because you see it is a resistance line and you just enter a trade. In my old days when I was a beginner trader, that's what I did. I said, oh, this is a resistance line, I take a trade there. No, you have to wait to see if it bounce down to, to confirm that it is a strong resistance line. Mm. Mm. Yeah, the second entry short's happening right here. This green bar here is the signal bar. It's kind of neutral. And then somebody might trade after the next bar, red bar, bearish bar. But that bearish bar is not a signal bar, okay? The signal bar is over here. So if I enter the trade, I wait for this. I don't enter immediately. I wait for this bar. Sometimes I enter one tick below this red bar, the next bar after the signal bar. Oh, enter over here when the red bars come down below, just one tick below this bar, I take the trade. Sometimes it's tricky to enter the trade. If you wait for next bar, sometimes you miss the trade. If this turn out to be a really good signal bar, you only have one tick left or so. You enter and then you miss a trade. So you have to enter and wait for the signal bar for this bar to pull back. It's hard to explain in words. I had to have experience to understand what I'm trying to. All right. Second entry is going on right now, but I don't see a good signal bar. Yeah, I went outside a little bit to move my car. I'm parking on the street today, and it's a sweeping day. In California, they have street sweeping. If you don't move your car on time. I was late. I thought I got the ticket already, but turned out that they didn't come to sweep the street yet. So I was lucky. I was able to move my car and came back in. I missed a second entry short here. Take one tick below that green bar. Either one tick below that green bar, wait for that bullish bar, bearish bar to finish and enter right here. You still get your 4 ticks or 6 ticks. Right now, second entry long is filled. Ah, man, look at that. But the signal bar is not good. And if you trade using this bar, it's too tall, too big. So second entry long is happening right here. And this is not a good signal bar. or is it good? Uh, it's not good signal bar at all. This bar right here came up strong, and even push up stronger than the push up higher than the previous high. Okay, actually, I'm just fortunate to escape the loss and come back inside the break even profit a little bit, and I need to be cautious for my next trade. Sometime you cannot see when you enter a trade. It doesn't guarantee you that it's gonna be a profitable trade. Uh, each trade has some risk in it. It's just that you read the market well, you have more chance of winning the trade, higher percentage of winning the trades than losing. But each trade there's always possibility of losing. The main trend is overall trend for the whole day is down, right? But this leg is up. It make me think: is it create the trend is going up now, or should I still play short here, or should I wait until it's come back down for sure? Sometimes you wait for the comeback down, it's too late. It came down just a little bit and then go back up again. So here is a second entry short coming up. It doesn't look like a two legs type of second entry. Okay, it's time for me to take a coffee break. It's kind of a little late for coffee break, but yeah, my psychology was off this morning after that one loss. I started to enter the trade in a wrong condition. I'm still learning how to control my temper, my psychologies, and just trade what the market is giving to me instead of trading with your with your head, with your temper. It's easy to say, then it's done. But maybe if you keep doing that a few times, you get used to it. Okay, a second entry short right here, but it's kind of going sideways and congestion here. So that's why I didn't enter. Worried that it might go back up, back down inside this sideways range, even though it's a little range. A little range like this, they call it a congestion range, congestive range. The bar doesn't know where it's going. It's going up, and then it change mind to come down. It's not a clear decision. It's undecisive area to enter the trade. So the second entry short right here, if I was gonna enter, but then I realized that it's going sideways and congestion. If I enter, there's a possibility I'm gonna get trapped right here. The congestion area is the trapping area. I'm talking to myself like an idiot, or maybe talking to myself, talking to a smart man. I'm talking to myself, talking to a smart man. All right. I have no clue what I should trade right here because the main trend is down, the short term trend is up. Every time in when I have this condition, I am struggling to I hesitate to enter the trade. This is a good second entry short after you see the chart, right? But during trading, there's no way you can tell. The entry may be below this bar or halfway of that bar. Plus, it's too early to enter the trade here because the range, the trend has just started. You draw the trend channel based on this right here. That's the first touch. There's no way you know that it's gonna come down the trend channel if you trade by the trend channel like that. But if you don't care about that, you trade by the lake. It is a good second entry short right here. Just enough room for points for 4 to 6 ticks to the EMA. I normally trade for 6 ticks. So my trade profits 6 ticks and stop loss is 12 ticks. This just for approximate only. Stop loss should be at the below the signal bar or above the signal bar. But if I don't want to move, I just put it at 12 points, 12 ticks loss, stop loss. All right, whoever entered the second entry short got trapped. Same thing. Whoever entered the second entry long at the top above, there's no second entry long at above that range, the congestion range. But whoever entered there got trapped also because the bar is going up and down, up and down. So the question is, when you have something like this, why don't you just enter at the bottom line of the congestion range there and take profit at the top, and enter at the top and take profit at the bottom? Because nobody know. And people, I learned from YouTube people, and some friends, some trader friend. Actually, I don't have a trader friend. I have one person that I know through Facebook. He's not a full-time trader, but he's more experienced, more mature than me. He knows more than me about the rules of price action and trading the second entries. He knows. So when I have doubts or something like that, I go to him. He explain, and I start to analyze, try to understand further on my own. So right now we have a failed second entry long signal. If I want to enter, we just enter at the bottom of the green bar to go short. But I don't want to go short here. This is a congestion range right here. It might just come down and go back up again. So we have to wait. Don't come up with your own strategies right here. There's somebody before us already tell us don't do that. So they already tested it, and many people believe in it. So I don't want to try to be smarter than them. Of course, you can invent your own strategies, but sometimes if you want to violate whatever told you people early people told you, you have to keep testing it for a long time, many times. You think your strategies is working, use it after a long time of test, many times of tests. So right here, there's no entry that I can enter at all. So I'm gonna keep on watching. Stop talking for now. The overall trend is down. If you look at the big picture, right, it has been down and down. Even though this lake is up, I mean, good traders, they probably don't take any long at all. They probably still waiting for any signals to go short. But I don't see any second entry short. For some people, they might trade it like this. One leg. This is the second entry legs right here. But they have a bigger stop loss if they use this kind of second entries two leg method. This is not like a second entry count bar by bar. It's more counts by legs. And this range right here is part of this leg. So they probably extend their leg to look like this. Then they probably enter their trade somewhere over here and they have their stop loss way back there. There's one guy I know in YouTube, they call the penguin guy. He used this kind of method. So yeah, you can develop your own strategies that you think it works. It happened. You have seen it happen over and over again. Use it and try it, test it. I don't know where to enter the trade at this moment. Of course, you can enter anywhere, or maybe just click to go short right now. You might make money by luck. But I'm waiting. I don't see the setup that meet my strategies. Look like the trend is so strong. The downtrend is so strong right now. But I have to look to the left, and I see a support right here. The market might try to break that. Who knows? If I take a trades, I need to look at that too. Do I have enough room for profits? Because it's most likely it come touch this line and bounce back up. If you don't have enough room, you're gonna fail. So you have to look at that too. Do you have enough room to the supports? Do you have enough room to the resistance line? If you go up, you check for if you have enough room to go up. Go down, do you have enough room to go down? Because it will most likely stop at the supports and stop at the resistance line. You basically need to trade in between. So in this case, I draw my channel. The top of the channel is the resistance line. It's probably when it's gonna hit that resistance line, it's gonna bounce back down. As you can see, it go there and it come back down right away. But it didn't meet my strategies, the setup. But by just looking at the trend, as you can see, it touched the trend line and then it just bounced down. You can trade it that way. By enter here, as soon as it touch, enter the trade, and you're winning right now. But that is not the way I trade. Maybe I need to trade that way someday. The way I trade, I just look for something inside the range, inside that channel that meet my second entry strategy inside the channel to go down because the trend is down. I think it's going down further. It's unfortunate that I didn't have a second entry setup. I'm learning to be more effective with the second entries. I still misread a lot and miscalculate the context. My analysis, context analysis, is not so strong right now. I need to improve. There's no such thing that you can improve it by reading the book or reading the chart. You have to basically have to trade every day, practice and practice. Yes, reading the chart, but you have to practice. Reading the chart sometime, oh, you can see, oh, it's like this, it's like that. But when it's trading in real time, it's so difficult. So I'm gonna delete this arrow. I didn't take this trade. I just put this arrow here just to tell myself this is a good second entry short. How come I missed it? Something like that. Maybe not that good to some people, but this is look like one lake. Yeah, you can count this as a what they call a hidden second entry or so. But if you draw a channel like this, it look like it's just one lake. Mm, I don't know. Maybe the chart today is easy for some people. It seems hard for me. It seems hard for me to get a setup. Look here, there's no second entry short. And there's a one second entry long failure here. If I enter here, I got trapped. Well, this is the bars that I'm supposed to enter for second entry short. Or maybe even this bar. So no entry right here for me. Yeah, I draw too much lines, causing confusion to people who try to understand my chart. So I'm gonna delete some of this trend. I'm gonna change this to maybe like that. I'm just curious if anybody have any trade inside this trend channel at this moment. Yeah, over here, but this bigger trend. Yeah, there's some second entry short, second entry long there. This is also a good second entry long, even though it's the signal bar is not too good. But and then the next bar come up. You can trade one tick above this bar, or you can trade when you see this bar coming back up like that. Put one or two tick above this red bar. But the signal bar is it's not too good. It's not good because it's bearish. It closed at the bottom. Some people they use the next bar as their signal bar. If it can go past this bar, that is their bar to trade, to enter. If that is the case, why bother calling this a signal bar? This is a signal bar. I don't know. Yeah, I have my own strategies that different kind of strategies that I use. But this time I'm trying to, because I'm trading the apex, the trailing threshold is so tight, I cannot use my other strategies. So I turn myself to use the second entry, bar by bar, second entry type of strategies. Apex trailing threshold doesn't allow me to trade. I mean, you can trade up if you own a 50K account, you can trade up to 10 contracts at one time. But if you happen to have a loss just one time, your threshold is almost done. So the safest, I mean, a more conservative way to pass the evals account is to be conservative. Take it slow. I'm trying to pass within each account that I have passed. I try to pass within 1 month, usually 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 2 weeks. Most of the accounts that I have passed. Take it slow. It's that is showing that you had the patience. And you want to get it done fast. That can be a bad habit. You're gonna when you pass, you're gonna think you're gonna try to do the same thing again. And then you fail, kill your account. The only way to pass and maintain the account is to trade kind of small contracts and be patient, build your account slowly up. That's the patience. It's not when people talking about patience, they talking about waiting for their setup, be patient there, wait for the setup to come. That's one patience. If you have the strategies to wait for. But the second most important patience is don't try to hit the lotto in one day. Don't try to hit your payout amount in one day or 1 week. You have to build it slowly. Be patient and build it slowly. That's the patience. That's the patience I'm talking about. I don't know again the market decide to go above the EMA again, should I wait for it to come back down again, or should I take any long setup? The reason it messed me up because I'm not so sure of the main trend for the whole day is down. But when it's go back up like this, I'm so hesitate to go down. Should I be hesitate? Should I be just take any trades that is any setup that going short? So thing like this, we all trader need to sit down. I mean, trade the more you trade, the more I trade, the more experience and recognition of the chart. Just like my questions I just asked. I didn't take any trade here at all because the main trend is down. Even though I see second entry long over here, I I didn't take the trade. It's because the main trend is down. Then I missed the chance, and I don't see any good second entry short at all coming down. And then all this time I wasted, and suddenly the market decided to go up again. I didn't have any setup at all. All right, so I'm waiting for any second entry short here. So we have the first entry right now. We are about to have a second entry long if you count the top of the bar. Well, I'm trying to just live trading, YouTube live trading is basically to build up my channel and to record, to keep the record of how I trade. So it's gonna be slowly building up the channel. When people seeing that I trade successfully, even though right now it doesn't catch anybody attention, but hopefully in the future when I show that I can trade, I can profit from my trade. So my channel will be up higher and higher. But for now, Nobody even watching my live trading. Which is okay. Everyone who start out in YouTube channel, they start out with empty hand, nothing, right? Until somebody notice your skill, notice your channel, notice your that you are providing some benefits to the community or to them, to the viewers, they will come. If you're good, honest, sincere, and have the quality, the channel has quality, something that they can entertain themselves or take the benefit from the channel, they will come. So I try to provide some entertainment, trading entertainments to people who come to watch my channel. Sometime in the future, when they when my channel attracts some attention of some people. So, lady and gentlemen, right now is coming down again. I'm gonna take a short here. It's a little late. It is a little late, but mm, second entry short. It doesn't look like a. It's kind of going sideways a little bit now. I was busy talking and forgot to look at the chart, and then I realized a second entry short right here, and it's not the best second entry short setup. The formation of the setup is not quite the way I like, but I have been waiting for it. So this is where I took my trade. So a leg up, a leg down, and then this considered as a leg. This bar here. That's just how I counted. I didn't, and then I take a trade, one tick. When I see this red bar coming down, and when it come down one tick below this green bar, I took it. So it gave me 6 ticks. That's normally I trade for 6 ticks. I got my 6 ticks. I'm in the positive zone now. Yeah, this lake right here is barely a lake, but well, because I like the downtrend and I have enough room to the bottom, I just took it. It is a educated or calculated guess. You have there's a lot of things combined before you enter a trade. Doesn't mean that your calculation is your analysis is correct, but it happened to work before. Even though the ratio of the works, there's still some failures sometimes in there, but you take the chance when you know that It works many times before. That's that's the strategy. Trading strategy is all about. You win most of the times and you lost sometimes. So as you can see, my trade I enter here. It came down to give people who scalp for 4 take 6 ticks. I scalp for 6 tick. And then suddenly it bounced back up. And you probably trapped your trade. If you're greedy to go for 8 ticks or more, it trapped you. That's why the scalper, you scalp for only for 4, maybe to 8 ticks. That's max. If you get 8 ticks, that's probably the maximum. If you get more than that, it's just lucky. That is the second entry short bar by bar. If you trade second entry legs, there's a second entry legs and second entry short. Like one series of bars going up like that, that is one leg. And this is the second leg. There's no third leg yet. So maybe I need to wait for this leg to finish if I don't want to trade the second entry bar by bar. Can I have one more trade, please? So second entry short is setting up right now, but it is going to be above the EMA. When it is above the EMA, it is not very not it's not quite a good second entry. I'm gonna go short here. Uh, I'm, mm, should I wait for this bar to finish? Look at that. It just trap trap people who go short here. It came down, it fell. If you enter early, this bar is bullish. It's not, but it is a signal bar. But it is a signal bar. So now I'm waiting for this bar here. It came down. Luckily, I pre-order my trade right here, and then I cancel. Luckily, I cancel because it came down, failed my trade. It went back up. It will keep going up. Okay. Uh, that's still not a good signal bar to me, but maybe, but because it has 2 red bars in a row, I took the chance. Even this bar is not really a good signal bar either, but it keep coming down a little bit. I need this trade. I need this trade. It is a second entry short for sure. Is a good second entry short or not? I'm not sure. Good second entry short is mean you win. You win the trade. That good second entry short. Come on, one more tick. Yeah, it pulled back. Why are you pulling back? I go for 6 tick, but it didn't get fill. It touched, but it didn't get fill. It touched. Okay, I didn't feel so safe right here. For people who trade for 4 ticks, 5 ticks, they feel. See, my 6 ticks area is here. It touched it. Sometimes it doesn't give you the profit. If I go for 5 ticks, I got the profits. So this second entry short is successful for people who trade for 4 ticks, 5 ticks. I go for 6 tick, it didn't work, so I closed my trade. It went back up, it's bounced up. Okay, because I closed my trade early because I scared of taking a loss. So as you can see, it went up and come back down. So I didn't want to take a loss. And it ends up hurting my profit. Instead of 6 tick, I only got 2 ticks. But the second entry, this second entry short is a good trade. That's why people say trade second entry bar by bar. You go for 4 ticks only. I go for 6 tick. It burns me. I mean, it touched and came back. Sometimes it came back too much, and you took the loss. At this, it bounced back up, and then it's bounced back down again to give you like 6, 8, 10 ticks. And you keep hanging on to your trade. You get 10 ticks here. I close my trade early because this bar here, I enter right here, right? This bar came down and then came down again. It touched my profit, but didn't get fill, and then it went back up. That's when I feel insecure. I close my trade, and then the next bar came down strongly. Sometimes when you are a chicken trader, afraid of taking the loss, you end up losing or earning just a little bit. Which is okay. Because over here I get my 6 ticks. I got my 6 ticks here on the previous second entry short. It happened the same thing that this bar came down and went back up. And then I got 2 ticks here. So total between this 2 trades is 2 points. 2 point trading 2 contracts is $200 right there. Mm. Yeah, because I was up by just a little bit, and I didn't want to take a loss. I give it back. I want to maintain in the positive zone. By doing that, I got only a small profit instead of the whole profit. Okay, so now in a way this is not a good signal bar. This is a signal bar. It pulled back up. If this green bar is if this green bar is the body is at the bottom, it would be a good signal bar. Signal bar is bullish, and then when I see this red bar, the next bar is red, and it start to come down. I enter my trade right here. Then it came down, keep coming down. It just touched my 6 ticks. It's unfortunately that it didn't get filled. It went up and down, went up and down, and decided to go up. The next bar is up. That's when I close my trade. And then it decided to come back down. So now I see a second entry short. How do I see the second entry short here? It's like this. Right now, this green bar is a signal bar. The next signal bar is this. I'm waiting to see if it is a bearish bar, or is it gonna keep going up? This signal bar, this is a signal bar now. It's not looking. The next bar is the key. It is not a second entry yet, right? Until whatever the next bar moving below past the previous bar, and then the entry is getting filled. Some people would they put would put their pre-order right here, but because of this bar is closing, it's not near the bottom. We want to see, well, to go short, we want us to see the body of the bar near the bottom, close near the bottom. But this bar is closing is like halfway. And it, even though it is a second entry short, but it is now above the EMA. Even though it is above the EMA, but I had my line over here showing that it's a top. It touched the top of the overall trend. This is a third touch, not the overall trend, but the last two or three trends. So maybe this is a good second entry short if it's giving, if it is happening. And there's also a resistance line right here, the top of the pivot leg right here. It is a resistance line. It doesn't mean that it's not going to break that line, but you have to take that into your considerations. I take that into my considerations. Even though it passed a little bit like that, there's still a chance that it is still a resistance. You have to make sure, you want to make sure that you don't want just to see a resistance and enter. You want to wait to see if that is a true resistance, a strong resistance, or it's not strong enough. It will keep going back. So right now, I'm gonna take this short right here because I have too late. I'm waiting for the pullback. Let's see. Pullback, fill my trade. Okay. Okay. So I enter on time. People who enter on time, they already got their profits for ticks. Okay, so yeah. They got their four ticks and then the bar's moving up and down, and then they decide to move further down to the EMA and give me my six ticks. I also have to enter this trade. I had to also look at the EMA. Do I have enough room? The six ticks within before reaching the EMA. So it did have enough room, so I enter. Plus, as you can see, the trend channel coming down, and there's also a resistance at the top of the pivot leg over here. Is such a good entries right here to enter. I always almost missed it. I enter late. I was busy talking and I forgot to look, and I see this red bar. And fortunately, the bar bounced back up. Pick up my entry and come back down. So This is a second entry short. It takes. So my default trading profit is 6 ticks. Sometimes it burns me because it came down to only 5 ticks, 4 ticks. Sometimes 6 ticks, just like this one, it came down 6 ticks. The green, dark green lines over here is my 6 tick. It came down and touched, but it didn't give me the profit. And then it bounced back up after that. So sometimes when you have bigger profit as your target, it burns you. But if it keep coming down, you have bigger profit. So there's a positive and negative to it. The guru second entry trader the most of the senior trader they trade only for 4 ticks. But I'm a little more greedy than them. I go for 6 ticks. Some they go for 5 ticks only. 5 ticks is probably good. 4 ticks is the profit, and then 1 ticks cover the fees, because each contracts, each entry you enter, it has a fees. It's almost like 10%. So you go for 5 ticks. That 4 ticks is your profit. That 1 ticks is your to cover the fees. So maybe half of the ticks is the fees. If you trade the ES, if you trade micro MES, the fee is so big, over 10%. It's like 12% or so. That is so rip off. They charge people 12% for each entry. Even 10% is so big. For the E-mini ES, it's only I think 8.2% per each entry. That's still a lot. I think they should be charging only 5-6%, 5% to be fair. Okay, again, the second entry short is setting up right now. And my psychology at this moment is not so focused. Second entry short, but it looks like the trend, the micro trend or the short term trend is up right now, and it is about the EMA. It is about the EMA to me. Even taking a trade right here is about the EMA. It's dangerous. But because of there's a 2 or 3 different situations that support the setup to be a good setup. So that's why I entered the trade. So for new traders, it's hard to see this. Like there are 3 or 4 things in here to consider as a good trade. It doesn't mean that when you see something like this, next time it will work, but you just notice that this is a good setup, a high probability type of setup to be successful. So, okay, I have like how much, how many points do I gain now? I gain about 4 points, 3.5 points, 4 points. I have a few contracts. I mean, a few other accounts following this account. Copy trading. I copy trade whatever this. If this trade win, my other trades also win. Uh, so I have 3 or 4 points. My other account I have 4 points gain. This account has only 3.5 points gain. So it's not a bad day. I started out kind of bad. I have one trade started with a winning of one trade, but the next trade I had like 3.5 point lost. And then all my next trade are all winners. So I'm so blessed to be winning today. Thank you to the universe who blessed me for all these trades, the knowledge, the skills, the wisdom to take the trades in the right situation every time. That's all I pray for, wishing for. I don't need to win lotto as long as I can have knowledge to trade and win every day. Nobody is watching my live anyway. They regret that they haven't seen my trade. I'm sure when they discover my channel, discover my trade, they will regret and they start to come every day. Whoever seen my channel and have seen my trade to be useful, please advertise. Like, subscribe, and advertise. Spread the words about my channel. I'm trying to build my channel and try to share, try to entertain, and also try to provide some benefits to the YouTube communities not just to abuse the YouTube channel, but provides the benefit to the people, to the viewers, to the audience, the YouTube audience. That's what I'm trying to do. I feel like I have something good to show to the world, to take the benefit, to see the benefit from my channel. At least I have good entertainment for them to enjoy. This channel is not providing you any trading advice. I'm just trying to show, entertain you with my trades. It is hard to tell anybody how to trade because there's a lot to it. I'm still learning. So since I win like 3, 4 trades in a row, right? Did I? Yeah. After that one loss, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, 5 trades, 5 trades in a row. That's amazing. So can I have a fireworks show to show up? Come on, where's the firework department? Please celebrate my success. Oh wow, fireworks going on. Okay, there's enough firework. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the fireworks for my success trading today. Okay, I'm gonna take a little break to refresh my brain a little bit. I see second entry long right now, but my concentration is not it's not with the chart right now. I start to feel that I should not be greedy to do more trades, too many trades right now. Maybe the advice from some senior traders, they say don't take too many trades. But I don't understand. If you are doing good, why not taking too many trades? Okay, again, the main trend, overall trend for the whole day is down. If you look at the whole day, look, it came down. It was up at the beginning of the day, and then it just come down in a big way. Right now, so the main trend, when they say the main trend of the whole day is down, you look at this. Right? So you draw your trend channel. sometimes you don't have to draw, but there's people are trading when they recognize it, they just trading inside the channel. Right? And then when they came here, they draw their trend channel again, like this, and they trade inside the channel. They feel they want to go up, they want to trade up, or they want to trade down. They trade within the channel. So right now, this lake, it has its own channel coming down, which is this lake right here. When I zoom in, and a second entry longs happening right here. Somebody decide to take a trade there. Above this bar is a good signal bar right here. This is what I mean, good signal bar. You take one tick above that signal bar, you only get 2 ticks, 3 ticks profit right now. And if it came down below, came down to here, it is a trap. So it is not, it is a trap. If it came down one more ticks, it trapped that person who go long. Is that because this leg is down, right? And it break this trend channel, and it is also below the EMA, so there's a lot of things going against this second entry long setup. Fortunately, I didn't take this trade. Sometimes I don't analyze enough. Sometimes you didn't realize that you are in a bad second entry until after you enter the trade. You analyze again, why is it's not going up? And then you can see that it is passing through, it breaks through the trend channel, one thing. And the second thing is it is below the EMA. Sometimes you still trade below the EMA if you have enough room. But the main thing here is break away from the main trend channel. That's why you draw your channel. If it break below like that and try to go back in, most likely it's not going to do that. Most likely, I'm not saying all the time, right? So the EMA and the trend channel here, it may be acting as a resistance for the bar to go up higher. Let's see if the next bar will go up past the EMA. EMA a lot of time acting as a resistance. Whoever below it, it acting as a resistance. Whoever above it, the bars above it, came down, touching the EMA, it bounced back up. It doesn't happen all the time. A lot of times. Like happened right here, right? Here, right? But eventually it will break, just like here. It came near the EMA, it bounced back up. came near the EMA, it bounced back up. It touched the EMA, it bounced back up. Same thing over here. Over here, it barely, yeah, it came down. And then it still bounced back up. And here, it broke the EMA to go below. We are scalper, we must check that I have enough room if I need to trade here. But because this is a bad leg, that this leg has intention to go down, it broke the bottom line of the trend channel, and it came down so far already. Let's see how many point, 1, 2, 3, 4 points. It's a strong downtrend after the break. It at least short term. Yeah, in a way, I describe all that, but I almost entered that trade. But and then it fell back. I look at it. It's I realize it's not good. Sometime when after you enter a trade, you realize it's not good. You didn't catch it on time. Sometimes it looks really good, it still fails. So there's nobody willing to put their life on the line. Nobody can say, okay, put $1 million if to take this second entry. If you lose, I will go hang myself. I don't think anybody dare to do that. I will cut my one hands off. I don't have to kill myself, but I cut my one hand off. Will they be willing to do it for $1 million trading entry? If they are so sure they would, right? If their strategy is so accurate, 1,000% accurate, they would do it. Well, right here is a better entry. Right here is a better entry, but it is not a second entry. It is a third entry. If you trade the third entry, it's right here. This is also a excellent. This is an excellent signal bar, but somehow it fell. That's because of a few other things combined make that entry a failure. And the main trend is down. I have to keep that in my head. I only take, amazingly, I only trade my previous trades all short. Even this one, I fell 3 points. I also took the short. The reason I lost this one, it came down and it touched my 6 ticks profit, but it didn't fill. For whoever trade this for 4 ticks is a gain, 5 ticks. at this location right here, when I enter, it touched my 6 ticks, and then suddenly the next bar go up, up, and up. So it is not a bad entry. It just that it didn't give me the 6 ticks profit. It touched my profit target, and then it bounced back. So I still consider that as a decent, good trade. Okay, I see second entry short here, but the last leg is so short. Last leg is so short. Hmm, should I take the trade or should I call the day? And then is the market still wanting to short? Okay, it is a good signal bar to me. Okay. Wow, it came back down so fast and then it bounced back up. Okay, I got like, did I get my 6 ticks? Maybe 5 ticks there. Because this bar is a great signal bar. And it go along with the main trend. Along with the main trend, a signal bar with the body at the very bottom. So that's why I decided to enter. But it didn't. It give people with 4 or 5 ticks the profits. I close my trade for just 5 ticks. If I go for 6 ticks, it touch again, and it touch doesn't mean it fills. Sometimes it fills, sometimes it doesn't fill. Okay, now it fills because of this. The last red bar over here still coming down. So people who, if I trade 4 ticks, guaranteed to win all my trades today. The reason I didn't win all the trades because I go for 6 ticks. Even with 5 ticks, all my trades win. I have one loss because the profit target is the bars came and touched it, the 6 tick, but it didn't give me the profit. Sometimes the touch give you the profit, sometimes it doesn't. I don't understand why. Okay, so far I have 5 points, maybe 4.5. Second entry short. Shift plus. Yeah, I was busy talking and I forgot to. Mark up my trade. Yeah, my entry right here. So 6 ticks is way up here, way down here. I close my trade maybe here. 5 ticks. Yeah. All right. So another win. And where's my happy panda? Come on, panda. Come out. Dance for the audience. All right. You're a good dancer. Okay. And where is the fireworks? We wins like 6 trades in a row. Firework, please. Oh my goodness, firework and everybody celebrating. Even the panda is dancing. So amazing celebration for the whole day today. Okay, thank you. There's enough. Enough firework, enough dancing. Concentrates on the next trade. Ah, that is just part of the entertainment. It's amazing to have what? How many trades in a row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trades in a row. And I was enjoying it so much I forgot to look at the clock. It's already 1 o'clock, and that's the time I need to stop trading. I didn't pay attention to the clock. It's dangerous because normally I would stop trading around 12:45 before 12:50, because when it's reaching the 12:50 and 1 o'clock, the bars are moving crazy. It trap a lot of people. See, it's moving sideways like this. It's just trapping people who go long, people who go short. This is a trapping zone when it's closer to the 1 o'clock Pacific time. I try to avoid trading after 12, maybe 12:45 the most. So to be safe is don't don't trade anything when it's after 12:30. 12:45 is the latest. So right now it's 1 o'clock. The reason I say that because I have been observing for the last almost a whole month the 1 o'clock from 12:50 to 1:10. The market is very, it's not working to the way that to my strategies. It actually, one takes up, one takes down, two takes down, two takes down, two takes up. Just actually, it's trap a lot of people. So thank you very much for following my channel. My channel a little messy. I draw a lot of lines, a lot of trend channels, range channels, and it is confusing for new traders, but that's how we trade price action. You're supposed to pay attention to the movement of the price of the chart inside the chart. And my style of trading is basically I'm scalping. I'm using the price action, but I'm scalping a few small profits, one at a time, one small profit at a time. When I see the price action meeting my setup rules, I do that. So today is one good day. I have like 5 points, trading two contracts, and I have a few other accounts follow with this. So that means I'm up. I have a good day. Maybe so. My earning is close to $2,000 today, I think. So based on this, it's not exact yet. I need to add up, calculate, and then I probably create a front cover for my post. So thank you very much for watching, and if you enjoy, please click like and subscribe and come back again. Sorry for all my broken English accent, but I'm sure you understand what I'm talking about, even though I have some strong accent. That's the only bad thing about coming to my channel. If you cannot stand my English accent, sometimes I speak without accent, but someday I have strong accent. I don't know why. So thank you very much. See you again tomorrow. I normally go live between 7 to 1 Pacific time, 7 a.m. to 1 p.m. Pacific time. Thank you. Bye for now.